Stephen King once wrote that nightmares exist outside of logic, and there's little fun to be had in explanations. They're antithetical to the poetry of fear. In a horror story, the victim keeps asking why, but there can be no explanation, and there shouldn't be one. The unanswered mystery is what stays with us the longest, and it's what we'll remember in the end. My name is Alan Wake. I'm a writer. I've always had a vivid imagination, but this dream unsettled me. It was wild and dark and weird, even by my standards. So yes, it began with a dream. Following a typical nightmare pattern, I was late, desperately trying to reach my destination, a lighthouse. For some urgent reason, I couldn't remember. I'd been driving too fast down a coastal road to get there. I'd seen the hitchhiker too late. He was dead. I was convinced they'd put me in jail and I would never see Alice again. Suddenly, his body was gone. I was in shock from the crash. I could hardly stay on my feet.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Alan Wake. 1. Perhaps that hitchhiker shouldn't have been standing in the middle of the road. 2. The hitchhiker's body's gone, so there's really nothing to worry about now, is there? Anyways, no. Sensitivity's a little high. No, I have plans with the grandparents tonight. Little fast. Christmas Eve service, and then one of my grandma's friends invited me to their dinner. Lighthouse.
I had to go to the lighthouse. I knew there was something important waiting for me there.
Okay, yeah, I get that, but also shiny. I kinda hate... Is there a way... Is there a way to change which shoulder I'm over?
The lighthouse.
E. Ooh, collectibles. I don't like being over the left shoulder. It bothers me for some reason. Wait. Wanted. Seen this man. I have not seen that man. I don't know who that man is. Hello? Ah, crap, he's back. Oh, hello.
You don't even recognize me, do you, Ryder?
I hit you. I'm sorry.
God. You think you can just make up stuff? Play with people's lives and kill them when you think it adds to
Oh.
the drama? You're in this story now, and I'll make you.
Listen, I'm sorry I hit you.
There would be a single readable sentence in your books if it wasn't for your editor. You'll never publish another one of your shitty stories, cause I'm gonna kill you.
Again,
Not
I'm
like
sorry I
your
ran you.
story's already good. Not like they have any artistic merit. You're a lousy writer. Cheap thrills and pretentious shit. That's all you're good for. Just look at me. Look at your work.
Okay, bye. I had an accident with my electric razor. Is the darkness encroaching upon me? And to fix the mess I made, I had to shave it all off. So yeah. I feel like I'm supposed to be panicking here, but I don't. Nah, it'll grow back soon enough. Also, hold on, QR code. I'm curious. Oh, it goes to Facebook, the Alan Wake page on Facebook. Okay. I really don't like being over the left shoulder, man.
You missed your deadline.
I'm sorry.
You can't stop me.
Yeah. Oh, ow. Okay, dodge and parry mechanics. It's Dark Souls.
Hitchhiker was a character from the story I've been working on.
How does it feel to die by the hands of your own creation?
Hold up. I need to turn the volume down. Holy crap. Maybe not so far down. That was loud. Is he even coming? I mean, yeah, but he's slow.
This way!
Who the heck are you?
Hurry! It's me. Hey, Stuart, remember?
I have no idea who you are.
There's no time to lose.
Oh, he didn't make it.
Oh no! Stop! No! Damn it, die! No! No!
Uh-oh.
I was trapped. There was no way out.
Hide in the fridge. Hello. All right. Let me out. Thank you. Finally. Trying to jump into the light. What do you want
You
from
are
me?
hurt. You should go into the light. You are only safe there.
Light. Oh, okay.
Well done. I have something important to tell you. It goes
Who
like
is
this.
you?
For he did not know that beyond the lake he called home lies a deeper, darker ocean green, where waves are both wilder and more serene. To its ports I've been. To its ports I've been. Do you understand?
No.
Follow my light.
Who even is you, dude?
I entered your dream to teach you. The darkness is dangerous. It's sleeping now. When it feels you coming, it will wake up. There's no time. I can only show you the most important thing. The hitchhiker
The light?
has been taken over by the dark presence.
Oh, hello.
You can't hurt him now. The darkness protects him from all harm. Only light can drive the darkness away and make him vulnerable again. Here, take the light.
Flashlight.
Turn your flashlight toward him and burn the darkness away.
Uh-oh.
You did it. Now the darkness no longer protects him, but it's still inside, controlling him. He can't be saved. He's still a threat. He is still your enemy. Here, take the gun.
Oh.
Now you'll die.
Cool. Okay.
Good. You've done well. Remember what I've taught you. That is all. I will give you back your dream now.
In the nightmare, a terrible darkness was taking over the world. The lighthouse was the last safe place on Earth.
Wild.
You made me this way, and now I'm gonna
Bye. Dude. Hmm. Anyways.
This is it.
Oh, there's two of you. I don't appreciate that. Ah, crap. This is gonna be a rough one, I can already tell. In the bunker. Ooh.
Just like.
Why are there so many? Help. Help. Whew. A little bit. Okay. I'm just running. I can't go to the lighthouse yet. What if there's
I can keep this up.
Never mind, I'm going to the lighthouse. You know, Alan, it'd be nice if you could sprint just a little bit faster. Also, this tornado is still so loud. Holy crap. Holy crap, Lois. Oh my. Ooh, me? I don't know if I wanna.
Shh, baby, just
Oh.
another nightmare. Everything's fine. Dozed off.
Right. Anything more than dozed off would be news for everyone.
Cheer up, handsome. We're here.
She's not making it to the end of the game, or she turns out to be the villain. One of the two. Bright Falls. Population 1,609. I don't know, I'm just pulling random numbers out of my ass. Man, it would have been funny to add like a 0.2 to that. Just part of a person. Why are we just... Are we moving? Oh, we are moving. Honk, honk.
Let's act like we're on vacation. Go stand next to the gentleman there. I want a shot of you with Brown in the background.
Sure. I'll even give you a title for the shot. A city boy, moments before he got eaten by a bear. Hi.
Hello there. You picked a good time to visit our town. Deerfest is just 2 weeks away.
Deerfest, huh? Did you hear that, honey?
You have a lovely wife. If you don't mind me saying. I'm Pat Maid, by the way. Nice to meet you.
Yeah. I'm Alan.
Man.
I won't pretend I don't recognize a famous writer such as yourself, Mr. Wake. A pleasure. I'm an avid reader myself. I hope this isn't too presumptuous of me, but I'm the night host at the local radio station. Any chance I could get an interview?
God love the
Look,
jank of
Mr.
older
Mayor,
games.
I'm
Just...
on vacation. I'd appreciate it if we could keep my being here just between the two of us. I'm sure you understand.
Fair enough. You can trust me to be discreet. Not a hard man to track down if you change your mind, though. I hope you two have a lovely holiday.
You done taking pictures?
Very nice. I got a couple of really good ones. And I see you made a friend. That's cute.
Right.
Ring, ring.
Yeah?
Hey, bestseller, how's my favorite writer? Are you there yet?
Barry. Yeah. We just got here.
Are the locals giving you trouble? Just say the word and I'll hop on a plane and come make sure that you're left alone, Al.
No, Barry, we're fine.
Great, great. Just want to make sure you can relax and recharge. So, how is the place? Has it gotten your creative juices flowing?
I just
Barry,
got
we're
here.
just settling in.
Okay, Al. I'll call back later to make sure
We
you're
haven't
doing
even
okay.
really arrived
Call
yet.
me if there's a problem, okay? Okay. Just looking out for you, buddy. Talk to you later.
No, you're
I love
looking
you
out
too.
for your interests.
You know he's going to be calling you every 5 minutes.
Barry is Barry. I can always turn off the phone.
What did I tell you?
Text message from Barry. He says hi to you too.
Alan, we're here. Come on, let's get back to the car.
I think this might have mouse acceleration. Crap, that's gonna make it difficult.
Come on, Slowpoke. You get the full service here. I've made all the arrangements. I drive the car. I'll even carry the bags. All you have to do is drag your cute butt into the car and enjoy the ride.
No
Yeah,
promises.
sounds like you've got a lazy bastard for a husband.
Yeah, but I got a thing for him. Come on, you lazy bastard. Let's go.
Well, let's go. All right. This was our car, right? Or is this our car? I guess this is our car. I thought that was our car.
We need to stop at the local diner to get the cabin key from the
Man, I
landlord.
just realized the
Carl
recent stuff is
Stuckey.
covering the
He's waiting for
captions. Crap. 1 second. I can fix this. I can fix it. Just move the recents. We'll shrink them down. So they'll still be in the way, but not as much.
I'll go fill her up while you get the key. I'll pick you up here in, say, 15 minutes.
Sure.
Alan, thank you for coming here with me.
I love you too. Go on. I'll promise to behave. I'd forgotten there were still places like this. Towns where everybody knew everybody.
Welcome to the Oh Dear Diner.
Hi, I was wondering if you could help me. I'm looking for...
Mr. Wake. Alan Wake.
Oh, no.
I am your biggest fan. I know people say that all the time, but I really am.
I'm glad to hear that.
Rose.
Rose, I'm looking for Mr. Stuckey. Carl Stuckey?
Carl?
Is he stucky somewhere?
Of course, Mr. Wake. He must have gone to visit the restroom. He'll be back in a moment. I can't believe it. I've got all your books.
Good. Ooh,
I got the cut
thermos.
bookstore when they took it out of the window.
And you keep it here. Well, okay. Good for you.
Do me a favor, Sonny. I could really use a tune right now.
Let me get this thermos real quick.
Number 6 in the jukebox. I'd do it myself, but both of my legs have gone to sleep. Bad circulation. Yeah.
Are you serious? Coconut again? You disgust me. Call yourself a rocker. Unbelievable. Ha!
What are we
You
about
put
to
the
hear?
lime in the coconut, drink 'em
Oh,
both up.
that one.
Just because we're brothers, don't think I won't murder you in your sleep.
He got a little broke. Yeah, it's a J
That's
instead of an
my
H.
favorite tune. Coconut.
Shut your
Now
mouth,
that's
you
what I'm
demented
talking
has-been.
about. Yeah.
Right, my...
How you doing, Voodoo?
This is it. I've died and gone to hell.
The attention to detail is great, though. They actually got him going on beat. Well, he was. He's a mojado. You good? Ma'am?
Go in there, young man. You can hurt yourself in the dark.
I think I can handle it, ma'am.
You don't want to die, do you? Or worse. I warned Carl Stuckey about it, but he didn't listen.
The darkness is here?
I told Rose last week that she should change the bulb. This is what happens when you get sloppy.
Man, holding your lantern like that has got to not be pleasant.
Change the bulbs always. To stay vigilant, because darkness never sleeps.
Up, time for things to get weird.
I wanted to find Stuckey, to get the key and get out as soon as possible. The waitress was giving me a headache. Overeager fans always did.
Hello? Oh, that's the wrong bathroom. My bad. Hello?
Hello? Mr. Stuckey?
Carl couldn't make it. Unfortunately, he was taken ill.
Hello?
But I have the key for you and instructions on how to get to the lake.
Okay.
I wish you a good stay in my cabin. I'll come by later to check how you've settled in. And to meet
The
you
voice
both.
is familiar.
I insist.
Thanks.
Alright. Have a good one.
Cauldron Lake is a special place. Very inspiring.
How are you talking directly into my ear from that far away?
You got lucky this time, young man. You can hurt yourself in the dark. This really ought to be fixed, and then I must remind Sarah to change the lights at the station. It's been too long already.
Even that sounds better than your singing.
You all right?
There's about to be an ad in about 2 minutes.
Andersons. They're, local musicians. We're waiting for Dr. Hartman to come pick them up. They wandered off from his clinic at the Cauldron Lake Lodge.
I know a little thing about Hartman. Oh, good lord, that's bright.
Bye, Mr. Wake.
Bye.
Mission accomplished. The key and the directions.
My hero. I got some flashlights, just in case.
That's good, because we're going to need them to be able to kill our enemies.
Hey, wait! Mrs. Wake! Your keys!
Huh? Uh-oh.
That diner was a real nut house.
Indeed. So, the reason that's a reference here
Supposed to be on vacation.
is because,
I'll figure it out.
do you know the game's observation, I'm on observation duty?
We can talk about this later.
I didn't want to talk about it. I wanted
In
to
one of them,
sand.
wet floor sign kept disappearing and it said Piso Mojado.
But that was a long
So
time
every
ago.
time
I hadn't been
we
able to
wanted
write
to
a
let
word
each
in
other
2
know
years.
that it had
Not since
disappeared,
my last book.
we just go Piso Mojado. Piso Mojado.
Pretty dark out here, but they'll light your way.
We're at the wrong place. Well, I know. They don't. How'd we teleport down here so quick?
Wow. It's gorgeous, Alan.
It's something, all right. Don't worry, honey. I'll get
Bird.
you inside safe and sound before it gets dark. And I've got the
Bird.
flashlight.
I know. I'm okay.
Alice had a phobia. The fear of darkness. I wanted to make sure we were inside with the lights on before sunset.
She's afraid of the dark, eh? Nyeh.
It's dark in there. We need lights. Can you figure out how to get the power on, honey?
Hello?
Thermos.
Anyone here?
Who in their right mind puts the fuses upstairs?
For a moment, the oppressive feel of the nightmare I had seen on the ferry returned.
Oh, that's... Ah. You weren't there a second ago, I swear. Yeah.
I needed to get the power running in the cabin. There had to be a fuse box or a generator somewhere on the
Oh.
island.
Oh, it's not even in the house.
The cabin looked like a time capsule from the 60s, or even earlier.
Well, last time it was used was the 70s, so... Lots of crows. There's a lot of crows going on. I mean, the late... Oh my god, the wind chimes actually chime. Well, I kinda doubt the power is gonna be down at the docks.
The power cable goes to that shed over there.
Yes, I noticed, dear.
The island had once been the site for a love story. Maybe it would be that again.
Feeling hopeful, are we? Bird. Any secrets over here?
Alice had told me about Cauldron Lake Lodge. The old building used to be a hotel, but these days it was no longer open to the public.
Alright, let's get the power on.
An old generator had been
Wow.
connected to the power cable.
Maybe the power cable had been connected to the old generator. Have you ever thought of that, Wake? You ever think of that?
The lights are on. Good work, honey. I'll freshen up a bit and start settling in.
Okay, I'll look around a bit.
I already did the looking around. Oh. Fine, you do your looking around, I guess. Go.
I told myself I could rest here, sleep here, and forget about my work. I thought we could be happy here.
Until we jumped off to our deaths. Well, the tutorial was sure fast-paced, but this intro feels very slow. Alice, let me ride the horse.
Honey?
Shut. Alice, I actually knocked the horsey over. Alice. I probably won't be able to today. After stream, I'll be going to church with the grandparents, and then, my grandma's friend invited me to dinner.
Surprise!
Ooh, typewriter.
What is this?
I guess I have a small confession to make. I thought maybe you could write here that a change of scenery would get you past...
Damn it, Alice, everyone keeps...
Hey, just hear me out. There's a local doctor, Dr. Hartman. I read a book of his. He has a book here. He specializes in helping artists. Maybe...
So now you want to get me
He doesn't have pants on?
It's not like that.
I didn't even notice. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Don't, just don't. I don't want to hear it. God damn it, Alice. God damn it.
I knew she wouldn't follow me in the dark. I needed some time alone to think things through.
I think you overreacted just a little bit.
Damn it.
I think you should go back and apologize to her.
Alice?
Alice? Alice!
Well, I did say the second we met her that she wasn't gonna make it to the end of the game. I just didn't expect it to happen this quickly. Oh, good lord.
What the hell?
I'm literally moving as fast as I can.
Alice?
And now Now Alan's gonna get blamed for her death.
Oh no!
I'm sorry, the delivery of that line was... Oh no!
Alice?
Where the bloody heck am I?
Waking up in the crashed car felt like I had woken from one nightmare and entered another. I couldn't remember how I got there. All I knew was that something terrible had happened to Alice.
No.
The phone was dead. I'd have to find help on foot.
Where is me? Where is me? Because I was not where I was. I am so close to town. How did I get here? Was I driving to find help? What? I have no flashlight. I'm in danger.
Gas station was my best bet. They'd have a phone.
Oh, it's just a gas station.
It looked like a long hike through the forest to get there.
No, just shimmy your way down the cliff. Swim through the little river there. Yeah, it shouldn't take... Oh, this is such a long path.
Damn.
Hope you didn't leave anything important in there, Alan. Yeah, the second we met Alice, I was like, she's not making it through the game. I didn't expect her death to happen that fast. Oh.
Hello?
My eyes!
Hello?
Hello? Pages from my book?
The loose sheets of paper were pages from a manuscript entitled Departure. That was the name I planned to use for the next novel I had never gotten started. I was named the author. I hadn't written it. I couldn't remember writing it. In the scene on the page, the hero was attacked by an axe murderer in the woods at night.
Well, now we gotta watch ourselves for an axe murderer. F5. F5 does nothing. Let's make it J. That worked.
Departure by Alan Wake. The man turned to face me. His face was covered in shadows. It was hard to make him out in the darkness of the forest that surrounded us, but the axe he lifted was plain to see.
I'm not reading all that. And what I mean is I've already read all that, and you are very slow at reading, Alan. My brain moves at 1000% speed.
Anybody there? Please, I've been in an accident.
You fool, it's the axe murderer. You are the hero in this story. Man, this is a long
The lights up ahead were
lumberyard.
outside. Maybe I wouldn't have to hike all the way down to the gas station to find a phone.
Yeah, except this looks like a perfect place for a boss arena. Thermos. Oh no, it's just a bottle of bleach. Yum. Oh my ankles.
Anybody there? Please, I've been... Hey! Hey, you!
Phil!
There's been an accident. I need help. Listen, I need to...
Premium cabins for rent in
Oh, hell.
Carl Stuckey. Pleased to meet you. Non-refundable reservation deposit required. Fair and square.
All right.
And square.
Squirrel. Thermos. What happens if I get all the thermoses?
vision stood before me. It was impossible to focus on it, as if it stood in a blind spot caused by a brain tumor and eye disease. It was bleeding shadows like ink underwater, like a cloud of blood from a shark bite.
Alright, flashlight time. Except where? It nearly got me.
Balls! You arrive!
Sir?
Lose! Shit.
I'ma just...
Latest.
I had to figure a way out of this. Any second now, and Stucky would be knocking on the door with his axe like Nicholson in The Shining.
He already did, though. Ah. Durasmell.
During your trying it's the latest thing. Incontestably proven health benefits let you kill.
Yes.
One
Great
stone.
Falls Sheriff Station.
And
Hello?
keep the
Hello?
cholesterol
Man.
levels down.
The spat.
I should probably leave. Well.
Never fired a gun outside a shooting range, and now I just killed someone, or something.
Two someones, actually.
It just disappeared. If I was dreaming, it felt real enough to make me sick.
Oh. Okay.
Eerie hand-painted graffiti was revealed by my flashlight. Someone had hidden a chest of
Oh.
cigarettes near it.
Oh, that's probably like an insta-kill. Yeah, just kick it. Surely nothing bad will come from kicking it.
The Dark Forest was the last place I wanted to go, but I had no choice. I had to get to the gas station.
Come on. I could have swore that was an explosive barrel. I was trying to blow him up. Manuscript.
Rose knew she had been gushing, but right now, she
Oh.
didn't care. As far as she was concerned, her brief meeting with Alan Wake was literally the high point of her life. She watched as he got in the car with his wife. She was pretty, confident, at ease with Wake. Not like...
Interesting. I keep hitting the wrong button to leave that. Man, this guy does not have much stamina. I mean, what?
What the hell was that?
I was just about to say the same thing.
When I saw the river
That's
below,
a nah from
something
me,
uncoiled
buddy.
itself inside my head. I realized that I'd have to find a way across. I didn't even want to look at the water.
We're looking at the water, Wake, and there's nothing you can do about it. That looks like the way to go, which means secret this way. Aha! Thermos. Well, I didn't see graffiti to lead me to it, but I did find a... Oh, it's not a chest. Dang it. It's just page. Barry's arrival.
Was bouncing off the walls. He jumped on a plane after his calls were given by both Al and Alice for some
Oh,
days.
no.
It could mean that they were both on a second honeymoon, but Barry didn't buy it. Al had been way too unstable for that. Not sleeping. Messed up. Barry had years of experience.
Barry's on his way here. Have I missed a page? I hope not. Where are you?
Stucky was still out there, in the dark, stalking me.
But where, though? Ooh, I actually almost fell off. Ah, good. Batteries and ammo. Oh dear. Aha.
Taken.
The
They're taken.
The Taken are filled with darkness. So did Destiny steal the idea of the Taken from Alan Wake? Is that what happened? Or are the Taken in Destiny a reference to Alan Wake? About to say, if you hurt yourself, you need to grow better ankles there, Alan. Don't drop that on me. That would be disrespectful. I really need to keep a better eye on my ammo.
The staircase was broken. I had to make my way up some other way.
I heard footsteps.
There was no power. There was bound to be a generator somewhere at the logging site.
Bound to be. Oh, there it is. I'm gonna shoot those. Ow! I absolutely missed a page.
I heard them before I saw them, swooping down from the sky and screeching as they came. I spun around just as the
Good to
clouds
know that
closed.
I'm gonna be hunted by birds.
I stared into 100 dead eyes, black pearls glittering in the darkness. I raised the flashlight and the swarm exploded like fireworks. Feathers burned.
Ooh, shotgun.
With all this forestry equipment around, there had to be something I could use to reach the top.
Yeah, give me a minute. I need to go find the manuscript I missed. It is going to bother me if I do not have it. Oh, that's just over here. Okay. Dang it. Find the dang thing, Alan. Alan, where are you going? I don't know if I can get back up there. Oh, there we go. I'm definitely not gonna be able to get back up there, but the manuscript before that was up in a thing up there. So the other one has to be on the way down, right? Getting notifications. Oh, wow. The Callisto Protocol is free on Epic. Kinda tempted just Google it. I think it's in the lumberyard. Hopefully not the lumberyard up there. Because I can't get back up there. Wrong way. Where the heck is the manuscript? I need it now. Really actually gonna bother me. I may have missed it. Which is going to bother the heck out of me. Man. Jed, I missed the manuscript page. I like collecting things in games, so missing that is gonna bother me. I don't know. Oh, get better ankles. Well, it depends on what basis you are. For crustaceans, yeah, crab is the end life form. For mammals, it's something else, though. I can't remember what.
Well, I was just outside for a breath of fresh air, and what a night. I know most of you are probably in your beds by now, but if you're still up and around, take a moment. Step outside for a spell and breathe. The weather's absolutely still. The sky is crystal clear. It's like the forest is quietly breathing along with
I didn't even mean to find that. That's funny.
I'm a night owl, and it's on nights like this I wish I wasn't cooped up in the studio. Makes an old man like me just roam wild.
Oh, okay.
But here I am.
At first, I kept flipping the pages as if by accident. The book I couldn't remember was either a terrible and true prophecy or an act of creation that had rewritten the world. I began to hunt the pages feverishly, for they held the answer to the mystery. With it, I could save myself. With it, I could save Alice.
Yeah, but I missed a page, so I'll never be able to save Alice. Rip. Thermos!
The gas station was closer now, its light welcoming in the darkness.
Paul makes the best dogs in the state. Belly Burster is the best with no contest. Monster Dog is second best. The famous dog is...
Ah. I tried to dodge. This is awkward. I dodged. You stop with that.
I stepped into the gas station's garage. It was dark and quiet. The place was a mess. It looked like someone trashed the place, or that there'd been some kind of fight. Light spilled into the room through an open door at the back, and I made my way toward it. Without any warning, I was blinded by a bright light. An old portable TV on the shelf had come alive by itself. Impossibly, I could see myself on the screen, talking like a madman.
Don't worry, you won't. Heal me! There's an area I missed down there. I didn't realize this was the correct way to go. It looked like a side path. I don't know. How do I didn't know how to get off. If you say so, Jet. Is there another guy? Oh, there is another guy. Sir, I need you to... that. Hey, I need you to stop that. The Taken sure are relentless, yes. Anyways. Oh. I guess I can only hold 20. Nah, I got plenty ammo. Aha! Secrets. Okay. I'm assuming flare guns are good for bosses. Man doesn't eat salad. Ah. There's a lot of you. I'm a gamer. Don't fuck with me.
Science. It bestows immortality
Twilight Zone?
on those who advance it to elevate all of mankind. Newton.
This is the first TV I've found.
Princes among men. But the
At least as far as I'm aware.
is steep indeed. In Night Springs. Tonight's episode, a quantum suicide.
Well, I missed it.
If our lives are already written, it would take a courageous man to change the script. Having called a press conference, Dr. Barclay Colvin is about to demonstrate that very courage.
Ladies and gentlemen of the press, I am Dr. Barclay Colvin, and I'm glad so many of you could join me here at Moorcock.
Oh.
I'm going to give a practical demonstration of the many worlds interpretation. As you can see, this is a loaded 9mm pistol. It shall be part of a thought experiment. And now, a real experiment, known as a quantum suicide.
Did he say suicide? Is that a real gun? He's kidding, right?
Please, please, stay calm. There is no risk. Observe what occurs when I place the weapon against my own forehead. Now, you might think this round is merely a dud. Not so. Observe the flower pot. And yet, I myself cannot be harmed with this gun. With each pull of the trigger, two new realities branch off. One in which the weapon didn't fire, and one where it did. With my machine here, I have ensured that this reality is always the former. I have bestowed upon myself quantum immortality. Under no circumstances can this gun kill me.
So wait. What you're saying is that every time you pull the trigger, in another reality, you die?
Yes, of course, but that's completely trivial. There's an infinite number of things that could happen at any moment, and they always do happen somewhere. The point is, this one thing did not happen here.
You're insane, Colvin.
Insane? Insane?
Hey, was this thing supposed to be plugged in?
I stumbled on it. You fools! Gaze upon quantum immortality.
Poor Dr. Colvin, felled by his own hubris or the ignorance of the masses. Perhaps he should have left the crate unopened,
Ew.
the decaying atom unobserved. Curiosity.
Gross. No. I hit the wrong button. Man. I don't know who that is.
For today!
I'm not watching it again.
Science. It bestows immortality.
The cabin on Cauldron Lake? She asked. The sheriff looked at me suspiciously. The early morning light flooded through the office windows. I would probably never have gotten out of the woods alive without her help, but I couldn't tell her the truth of what I'd faced the previous night. She'd think I was lying or crazy. She'd lock me up, and she wouldn't help me find Alice.
As you might think, it can be dangerous. It requires patience.
Oh no.
Even with the engine takes.
Oh, I did not see you there. Hello.
Dropping tools in the engine when moving belts is easy and fatal. Mistake don't make. Count the tools before.
Ow.
Stucky's body vanished, leaving behind only a lifetime of nightmares to come. Assuming I'd reach the lights at the gas station alive.
All right. That wasn't so hard.
I recognized the parade float I had seen in Bright Falls when I first met with Alice. After the insanity I had just experienced in the darkness, the lights of the gas station felt comforting. At least for a moment, the sane world reasserted itself. Stucky spat on the garage floor and tried to shake the cobwebs from his head. Ever since the couple never showed to pick up the keys, things had been fuzzy. Something, a feeling caught his attention. Stucky looked up and stared as his brain tried in vain to process the horror before him. He stumbled back, knocking over a can of oil. Spread across the floor while he struggled for a brief moment, then let go as the unrelenting darkness engulfed him. The Deer Fest had been 2 weeks away when we arrived. If the day count on the banner was right, I was missing a whole week between the night we got here and now.
Well, that's no good.
I had to get inside the gas station to find a phone.
I'm working on it.
The garage was a mess. It looked like someone had trashed the place, or that there'd been some kind of fight.
Ah!
I'll keep writing. Outside, there's only darkness. Outside the cabin, outside the story, there's only darkness. I can feel her presence in the dark. Just now, I could smell her perfume in the room. I'll reach her. I'll fix it up. I'll bring her back. The story will come true. If I stop, she's lost.
I don't believe this. It'd been me on the
Alrighty
TV,
then.
talking crazy. Was I losing?
Talking crazy. Incontestably proven health benefits. Was I reading? Oh. Games and activities. Okay. Propane? What about propane accessories?
Bright Falls Sheriff Station.
Oh, thank God, Sheriff.
Sheriff Sarah Breaker, you are...
I'm Alan Wake, but listen, I was in a car crash. My wife, Alice, she's missing.
Calm down, Mr. Wake.
We were staying in a cabin on the island, on Cauldron Lake.
There's no island on Cauldron Lake, not since the big eruption in the 70s.
Please, I can take you there, okay?
You look like you've taken a pretty bad knock to the head. Are you okay?
Listen.
Does he look
We'll figure
okay?
this out. Please get in the car. We'll swing by the lake and then we'll go to the station, okay? Mr. Wake, have you seen Stucky, the guy who owns this place?
I realized I couldn't tell her what had happened in the forest. She wouldn't have believed me. And then she wouldn't have helped me with Alice.
I thought Control was weird. Streaming on YouTube, they're gonna get mad.
I came to Bright Falls with my wife, Alice.
Thank you for coming here with me. I thought maybe you could write here.
I don't want to hear it. God damn it, Alice.
Now, she's missing.
Alice? Alice?
Meow.
I woke up behind the wheel of a crashed car. I'm missing a week. I was attacked by shadowy men straight from a nightmare. The sheriff took me to the lake Alice and I had stayed at. But the cabin had disappeared.
The cabin and the island, yeah. Both.
Honey, I'm home.
Back here, sweetie. How was it?
Worst weather I've ever seen.
I'd say so.
It'll warm you up.
That's some wild wind. Holy crap. Coffee maker. Oh, Feifei.
Coffee's on.
Great, thanks. I'll need it if I'm gonna finish this by tomorrow.
Oh, let's see if it actually fills. Fill with coffee. Let me see. Come on. Badge. And before I do, ooh, there's a thermos in there.
It's true what they say about the fall and the sudden end. Laying here in the snow while the lurid chain of scenes that had led me here kept playing in my head. A rerun of my own private snuff movie. A memory of my corpse. Alone at my own wake. Thinking in metaphors again. The femme fatale was gone. Only a sour taste remained of the kiss that killed me. This was a late goodbye. 13 years after I'd gotten my revenge, it had finally caught up with me. It had been a long time to bear the pain. My blood painted the snow red. A gruesome slushy dissolved all the scattered painkillers and leisurely dripped down to the sewer, mingling with the bile of the city, becoming one with it. I can see them now, my wife and my baby. Honey, I'm home.
An ad will be starting in 3 minutes.
The continuing freezing rain and heavy snowfall have necessitated a winter storm warning in the entire tri-state area. People are advised to stay indoors as many roadways are already closed, and city officials are not expecting snow crews to keep up with the weather. We're now on the third day of the blizzard, and the weather is not expected to clear up anytime soon.
All right. Let me check the coffee maker. Still empty. Dang. Alice, the coffee maker's broken.
Oh, hey, I just finished those cover mock-ups. They're on your desk. Tell me what you think.
No kidding. I didn't think you'd get them done this quickly.
On occasion, I can perform all sorts of miracles, my dear.
My dear.
These look really good.
Oh, sure, until Barry gets his hands on them. Which, by the way, will happen over my dead body. The last time was the last time. Oh, and speaking of Barry, he called. Alan? Alan, please check the fuse box.
I'm right here. I'm on it, honey.
Please, hurry!
Honey, it's a power outage. I've got the flashlight.
Hi, okay.
You okay?
I'm sorry. It just really spooked me.
Don't worry. We'll just break out the candles.
I know it's stupid, but it's just... Especially when I'm not prepared for it, you know? It gets to me.
I love you.
Tell me a story, Ryder.
Okay. I used to have these nightmares when I was a kid. The dark really spooked me, too. When it got really bad, my mom gave me this old light switch. She called it the clicker.
The clicker, huh?
Yeah. If I ever got scared of the dark, I could just flip the switch and a magic light would scare the monsters away.
Oh, sure.
Here it is.
Alan.
Maybe it'll help you, too.
Yeah, nice story, Ryder boy. You made that up right now, didn't you?
No. Seriously.
I love you, even if you are a liar. Thanks for this.
Uh-oh, smoochies.
How do you feel, Mr. Wake? Any nausea?
Hello,
disorientation,
Hartman.
Anything like that?
Oh,
Mr.
you're not
Wake,
Hartman.
How are you feeling?
Are you Hartman?
I'm okay. My head's fine. I had to lie about my headache and memory loss. He'd send me to a hospital for tests. I couldn't leave without Alice.
Very well. I don't think you have a concussion, but you've obviously been through quite a shock. You should take it easy for a couple of days.
Thanks.
Well then, Mr. Wake, we're done here. If the pain gets any worse or you experience any other symptoms,
I don't think he's Hartman.
come see me.
Fish!
I'll let you get on with it then.
Fish,
Sarah,
fish, fish,
Sheriff
fish,
Drake
fish.
is waiting for you. She's very good at her job. I'm sure she can locate your wife in no time.
You got any coffee thermoses around here? Coffee thermi?
I'm sorry you had to cut your morning fishing short for this, Doc.
Oh, she's a beauty, ain't she? Not the biggest I ever caught, if you can believe that coming from an old fisherman like me, but she's right up there.
Come in, Mr. Wake. Your
One
phone's on the
second.
desk. The battery was dead. It's
Everything
charged
seems
now.
to be fine. I don't have the luxury of being complacent, Deputy Grant. The bulbs will need changing soon. You can't change them in the dark.
I'll be sure to take care of it, Miss Weaver. Have a nice day now.
Very good. I'll come back later on to remind you, just in case.
Hey.
Mr. Wake, the sheriff is waiting for you
Alice
in her
was
office
missing.
down the corridor.
I needed help to find her. I wasn't ready
That
to
was
leave.
Cynthia Weaver. I guess you can call her the town eccentric. She used to be the editor of the local newspaper, but she's focused on, other things these days.
She'd fit right in where I come from.
As you can see, she's a little obsessed with maintaining the light bulbs of the whole town, refuses to step on shadows, things like that. Back in her day, she wrote about all sorts of weird things in the paper. Bright Falls has a colorful history. Of course, what small town hasn't?
Okay. Aha! Aha! How?
Alice looked through the viewfinder, lining up the shot. Cauldron Lake was breathtaking. Something caught her eye. A figure standing in the shadows behind the cabin, like a thin woman in a black dress. She lowered the camera and looked again. No one there. Just a collection of bushes that looked vaguely human-shaped. She shook her head and laughed.
All right.
I'm at Stucky's gas station with Thornton. There's no sign of him. Over.
Wait. Yeah, this is Thornton. Look, we've located the parade float. It's here. That's some good news, right? Stucky was supposed to be driving it at the rehearsals today. Over.
Oh, give me that. Mulligan here. Looks like someone really thrashed the garage. Over.
Okay, roger that, guys. Keep looking for Stucky. Jane's out.
Well, before I continue, I'm gonna go refill my water. So I will be right back. I return. All right.
The sheriff wants to see you in her office, Mr.
I'm getting there. Oh, missing cat. I was like, I cannot tell what that is. No, wrong one. All right, I suppose I'll talk to the sheriff now.
Mr. Wake?
Have you started looking for my wife yet?
My men are already on it. Now, can you tell me what happened?
I'm not sure. I can't remember. We were arguing. I walked out of the cabin.
The cabin on Cauldron Lake?
Yes.
How did you end up at Stucky's gas station?
I wanted to tell her what had happened last night, but I couldn't. she'd lock me up. Excuse me, I need to take this. Hello?
Alice, please help me.
Alice?
Stop talking to the law. You'll do exactly what I say if you ever want to see your wife again.
Who is this?
Go to the back lot. There's a hole in the fence on the left. Look inside the junk.
What?
I left a little something there to convince you we're all on the same page here. After you ditch the cops, you're gonna meet me in
Mr.
Elderwood
Wake, can I
National
help
Park.
you with
There's
anything?
a spot called Lover's Peak. Midnight. Don't do nothing stupid, pal. We're watching you.
Hey! Hey, mister! Hey, can you turn the light? The light's on! The Thank you, man, thank you. Hey, you're alright. You're a good guy. Don't let anybody tell you different.
It's no biggie.
I shouldn't even be in here. The cops,
The early morning light hurt my eyes and made my head ache. The man on the phone had said, go through the fence on the left.
Well, folks, it's been another long night, and it's about time for me to sign off for a while. God knows I need my peace. Had a few broken windows.
Ah.
The kidnapper fired his gun one last time, and the shadow vanished into the darkness it had come from. See? Nothing to it, Wake. The thought of Alice in his hands was revolting. We stood on the wooden platform of Lover's Peak, the waterfall on the mountain behind us, the lights of the radio mast blinking red in the heights above. I fought with the urge to take a swing, force myself to speak. Let's cut the act now. Where's my wife? Alice's driver's license had been placed on the front seat. The caller meant business.
Barry?
Ow! Ow! Thank God! Where the hell have you been? I've been trying to reach you for a week, you and Alice. I've been worried sick. I flew out yesterday. I'm here in Bright Falls.
Barry, listen to me. I'm at the sheriff's station. Come and get me. I can't talk now.
Ow! What the hell is going on?
I had to get the sheriff to let me go. I needed to get to Elderwood National Park to meet Alice's kidnappers.
Oh, he's passed out. Oh, good lord.
There's a light that reveals the world of his story from darkness, shapes it from nothingness. The way a sculptor carves a statue from a block of granite. If I stop, the world I'm making dies. Darkness will reclaim it. It's a long, hard journey into the dark. Alice's life is at stake, but I can't think about that, or I'll lose it. The dread lingers at the edge of perception. I'll push on. Anything is possible here. I'll write the story. I'll save her.
Marvelous, Sarah. I just wanted to settle all the damage the Anderson brothers might have inadvertently caused on their recent and regrettable little outing. They are not accountable for their actions.
Are you feeling any better, Mr. Wake?
I'd like to leave. Am I free to go?
Well, we still need to talk about...
Am I under arrest?
No, of course not. But I need to know where you'll be staying so I can get in touch with you.
I'd avoid the motel. The Majestic is known for its roaches. The cabins at Elderwood are pretty nice, though.
That sounds perfect.
I'm Dr. Emil Hartman.
Ah.
I'd like to invite you to stay at Cauldron Lake Lodge.
Did you talk to my wife?
I had the pleasure of discussing your situation with her on several occasions.
Did you set something up with her?
I invited her here. My clinic is a place where...
Oh, hey! Oh, my! Take it easy.
Hey, nobody move. Get your hands off of my client.
Who are you?
I'm Barry Wheeler, his agent. If you have business with Mr. Wake, you talk to me. You yokels won't know what hit you once I sick my lawyers on your asses.
No harm done, Sarah. I'm all right. I don't want to press charges. Mr. Wake, my offer still stands.
Get me out of here.
What the hell was that about, Al? We don't need a replay of that thing with the paparazzi. I thought they were gonna lock you up.
I had to talk to someone. I told Barry everything. He thought I was certifiable, but when he heard about the manuscript, I had him. The fact that I'd written something, even if I couldn't remember it, was enough for him. He smelled money. And he believed that Alice had been kidnapped. Anything beyond that was another story. I had a midnight appointment with the kidnapper in a place called Lover's Peak, somewhere in Elderwood National Park. The plan was to rent a cabin.
I don't like it, Al. I don't like any of it. It's not good. In fact, it's the absolute opposite of good.
Mr. Wayne.
Oh, you.
Barry, you found him.
Hi, Rose.
Oh, wow. I was just thinking about you, too.
Great.
I was just bringing Rusty some coffee. He's on the balcony, looking after Max. Poor thing. I really need to go. Great to see you again, Mr. Wake. Later!
Who's Max?
What an airhead.
Jeez, Mr. Takes a swing at everybody. This is not her fault. She's a very nice girl and, more importantly, a fan. She even has a fan site dedicated to you. And she was very helpful when I was looking for you.
But Poets of the Fall did do music for the game as both themselves and a band called Old Gods of Asgard. I do know about Old Gods of Asgard. I may have accidentally stumbled through some of the AWE DLC.
Seriously, Al, what you were saying in the car? Just listen to yourself. What, you shot a guy and his body just disappeared? When was the last time you slept? What, are you high? Have you been drinking?
No! Look, Barry, I'm missing a week, and someone's got Alice.
Dog.
Everything's just...
Understand what it sounds like when you say stuff like that? Don't get me wrong, it's a good story, could be a bestseller.
Wait here.
Easy there, boy. I'm almost done.
Dog.
Hey, Rusty, right? You rent cabins.
Oh, Mr. Wake. I'd shake your hand, but mine are kind of full here. Actually, I'm sorry about this. Would you mind grabbing the registration form from the desk? It's just across from Bucktooth Charlie.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, I did meet them.
Seriously, Al, you can't just go and meet a kidnapper. Situations always end up in disaster. You gotta talk to the cops.
She's my wife, and it's my call. Can we talk about this later?
No, this whole thing, listen, you hit your head. I mean, geez, Al, come on. You gotta understand how crazy all this sounds. If you're trying to pull a joke on me,
Wait
freak
here.
me out, it's working. Ha ha, let's have a laugh on Barry.
I think this is the form you wanted.
And here are the keys. Okay, you're all set, Mr. Wake. Glad to have you staying here.
Okie dokie, thank you.
Can you
I
tell me
appreciate
how to get to
you.
Lover's Peak?
Oh, sure. It's at the end of the nature trail. Just follow the paths, you'll get to it eventually. It's an easy walk. Nice spot, too.
Look, Al, you're asking me to believe that you shot a dude who went poof.
You don't have to believe me. You just have to trust me.
It's just crazy talk, Al. Al? We should go to the sheriff or call the FBI.
Damn it, Barry, they'll kill her. This is not a goddamn debate, Barry. I'm going to Lover's Peak. He said to come alone.
Okay then. I understand. You're my best friend, and I'm worried that you're not right in the head. Tell me what to do to help, and I'll do it.
You stay here, and if I'm not back by morning, call the cavalry.
Allergies, eh? Oh, you just keep going.
Just be careful with the natives, Al. These yokels are dangerous. Everybody hates a tourist, or it'll be Deliverance all over again.
Deliverance was the name of the manuscript that I was picking up in the first chapter. Dermot.
I'll wait here, Al. I'll hold down the fort. I'll be with you in spirit every step of the way, Al. Walk through the door now.
Never did shoot one of the gas cans. Oh, hello.
Barry had never
Yeah,
gotten along
we
with Alice,
yeah.
but he knew Alan loved her with an almost frightening intensity. And now something had happened to Alice. And here was Al armed with a gun and saying things people got put in padded cells for. It was as if his friend had experienced a massive psychotic episode and was now totally disconnected from reality. It scared the shit out of Barry.
As it should.
I knew I should have gone to the cops. This wasn't the smartest thing I'd ever done, but I was still angry with Barry for trying to talk me out of it. These people had called me right in the sheriff's station. The cops wouldn't scare them, and they had Alice.
Welcome back to the show, folks. As promised, our very own Dr. Nelson has just parked his rear end in the studio. Doc, what's your Deerfest plan like?
My plan? You make it sound a lot more organized than I ever seem to manage.
Ha ha ha! Okay. Alrighty then.
Crime and punishment. The cancer and cure of civilization. But some crimes are impossible to punish, especially in Night Springs. Tonight's episode, The Man in the Mirror.
Man in the mirror!
He's inside, Agent. He's a weird one.
So, you're confessing to killing that guy, huh? Why?
Had it coming?
Yeah, but why would you do that? I mean, you're a nice guy. Normal. Took a kid to a soccer game. So how come at the game, you pick a guy and, quoting from the arresting officer's report here, assault the victim's head area repeatedly with the weapon of choice being a pair of bare fists? Wow, that sentence really flows, huh? Maybe you're not the literary type. Okay, so you mess him up. But why? Who was that guy? We couldn't ID him. Why would a guy like you do him like that?
I didn't like his face?
Well, you must have hated it, because you really went to town there. I mean, there's no way to tell what he looked like. No ID on him either.
That must be difficult.
But then we ran the fingerprints. Got a match. Your prints. Identical.
Huh, how about that?
Your son said you were wearing a white shirt when you took him to the game. But the white shirt is on the dead guy.
It's plenty red now.
You won't get away with this.
Do you really think that's in any way relevant to me? I had plenty of time to talk to my boy before the cops arrived, you know? He won't stop screaming, am I right? You think he's ever gonna be okay? I left my mark. Believe me.
You bastard.
What? You gonna shoot me? What's the point? I'm going to prison. You got me.
I don't understand any of this.
And you never will. Don't worry. Maybe you'll see me again, Agent. Maybe in the mirror.
Well then. Alrighty. Okay. At this point, what...
Rose knew that Rusty was in love with her, and she liked him too. She liked him a lot. He taught her to dance, and life had certainly taught her the value of a man who was gentle. He treated her well, made her smile, made her feel good. But Rusty wasn't the prince of her dreams, and that tended to underline the unbearable truth. She was no closer to that Hollywood magic than he was.
Don't know what that has to do with anything, but... Okay.
The air in the visitor center was heavy with an awful smell, as if some rotten drowned thing had crawled up from its grave. Rusty kept coughing blood. My eyes were drawn to the twisted shape of his broken leg. The attack had been vicious. Max whined in his cage. Rusty's eyes were wild with fear and terror. He gasped. Mr. Wake, it happened just the way it was on that page.
Uh-oh.
The vision left me weak. This was no head injury. Rusty? Damn.
Rusty, hang on! I'm coming! Please, help me! Help! Help me! Can you hear me? Anyone? Hello? Please, help! Back here! I'm back here! Hey! Mr. Wake?
Oh, hell.
It happened just the way it was on that page. I found. Came true. It knew. So dark. It'll come back for me. You must... The lights. In the office. I have the key.
Okay, Rusty. Hang on. I'll be right back. Whatever did this couldn't be far.
I'll be
Rusty
taking
had found
that.
a page from the manuscript. It would help me understand what had happened. Shh. Good boy.
Man. Really did a number on him. Oh, is his office one of the other buildings? Must be.
The only way to make sure that Rusty was safe was to get the power running and the lights back on.
I have a feeling he's gonna die before I make it back.
The visitor center was sturdy, but the impact turned the front of the building into splinters. Rusty was thrown across the lobby like a rag doll and hit the far wall hard. It didn't hurt until he tried to move and saw his leg bend the wrong way, felt the broken ribs stabbing him on the inside. Rusty howled in pain and fear, suddenly afraid to die alone.
All the plants are dead. Or are they just... I mean, they look pretty dead to me. There'll be an ad in 3 minutes.
At the last instant, I changed direction and threw myself down. The axe splintered the trunk of a tree. I stumbled into the pool of bright light. My lungs burned. I was too exhausted to move. I tensed as I waited for the killing blow, but it never came. I raised my head. Nothing moved in the darkness beyond. For the moment, bathed in the cold light, I was safe. I was too late. Someone had destroyed the circuit breaker. There was no way to get the lights back on.
Yep.
Rusty! Rusty!
The ground was covered with burning patches that looked like liquid darkness.
Need hunting licenses.
about Max? Max?
Had torn a mammoth-sized hole in the wall.
Animals.
Fishing is only permitted for those visitors who purchase a park fishing license.
Fishing license! Oh, wow.
Obey the park ranger's instructions at all times.
Rusty? Rusty, no!
Never.
You approach closer than 100 yards.
Two bears and wolves never approach any other wildlife closer than
25 yards.
pets must be leashed. Never leave your
Pet unattended.
It is
Against the law.
to remove any natural objects or historical artifacts from the park
Grounds.
This includes even human. Even simple berries.
Sir.
Woo! Well. This hasn't gone well. Where's Barry?
What the hell was that? I saw from the window. I saw something.
Forget about it, Barry. It's just me going crazy.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. You're not crazy. I wish you were crazy, but you're not crazy. Ow, be careful.
Stay in the cabin. Don't open the door for anyone. I mean it.
Thought for sure there'd be something down here.
In that last instant of consciousness, Rusty thought about Rose. He was older than she was. Rose was barely out of her teens, but she made him feel young and forget what a train wreck his long-dead marriage had been. He still wore the ring. He'd been waiting for her to tell him to take it off. Now she never would.
Hey, let me have one of them beers. I don't know if I can promise to stay on the designated hiking trail.
Lover's Peak was at the far end of the nature trail.
Ooh. They can wait a little bit. I need to explore. See, exploring's good for the body. Yay. Oh, there wasn't one there. I didn't even notice. Ah, crap. That's just rude. Could have swore there were 4 of them.
Nobody in Bright Falls seemed to know where Al was, but Rose, the waitress at the diner, had seen him. From what Barry could tell, Al pretty much fell off the face of the earth when he left the diner. Rose was just the kind of fan that Al hated, but she really tried to help. She was smart, too. Knew a lot about what was going on in the town. Knew a lot about Al. Even knew who Barry was. Barry liked her. That was no big surprise. When it came to women, Barry and Al rarely saw eye to eye.
Interesting. Ow! I dodged. I tried to dodge. That's my first death. Ow. Ow. Bounced off my noggin. I could really use some more ammo. Oh, whoops.
I turned the corner, afraid of what the flashlight's would reveal. Suddenly, a roughly painted symbol of a torch glowed in the light. Behind it, hidden by a rock, sat a battered metal trunk.
Ooh.
It was here for a reason. Packed with supplies, batteries, flares, ammo. Things you need to make it through the darkness of the night. Something left behind by someone who knew what I knew, and more.
Bear. You're a big fella. Oh, this is the way I need to go. Other way then. Where's this corner I need to turn and see a torch? I haven't seen the spray paint in a hot minute. We just hit a checkpoint. We can risk it. Dang. That was weird. Oh. Uh-oh.
Come on, we gotta get moving. More of them coming.
And who are you?
That flashlight's kid stuff. The flares will keep the bastards away.
You can see them too?
Hell, of course I see them. Come on, we gotta move.
Why?
Because that's the way the story goes.
Yeah, but...
Let's move!
I lost my gun back there.
Oh, I've got a gun. Just keep that light steady on him.
It took a moment, but then I recognized him. He'd been on the ferry when I first arrived here with Alice. He knew my name. We were headed in the direction of Lover's Peak. There was no way this was a coincidence. He was the kidnapper.
Come on, Wake! You better keep up! How's that, huh?
Ow! Woo! Hey!
That's right! Lover's Peak. Right up these stairs, Wake.
Alright.
Use the flares from the emergency box to hold them off while I get these boards off.
Give me the gun.
Yeah, no can do, Wake.
Are you kidding? Give me the gun!
No time for back talk. Hold them off, damn it! Just a little longer. Scare them off. Get some light on those bastards. That'll keep them off us. Just a little longer. I almost got it. Okay, it's over. Move it or lose it.
Ow.
Oh, you feeling better now, Wake? All cozy and safe. Better get
Can
ready.
you stop
They'll be
being so
on us
rude?
soon.
Whew.
This is it, Wake. The last stand. There's more flares here. Get ready. We fight them as long as they keep coming.
Give me the goddamn gun! They're coming!
That's not how this goes. It's a program, Wake.
Ooh, there's a thermos. Ow. Oh.
Fighting me! Like that, boy? Huh? Get some! It's a piece of cake, Wake. That's right. That's right. You just keep coming. Yes, boy. Stop moving. That's what I got for you.
Ow.
Bring it.
Woo.
I bet it hurt. See? Nothing to it.
Well, that went all right.
Let's cut the act now. Where's my wife?
I knew you were going to say that. I read it all before. You're a hell of a writer. Congratulations. You're going to bring about something glorious and terrible once we get you some proper editorial control.
What the hell are you talking about? Where's Alice?
I want the entire manuscript, or she's gonna suffer bad.
You touch her and I'll...
Great job. Man.
You're gonna give me the manuscript, or you'll be sorry.
No! Come back here! I swear I'll kill you if you hurt Alice! Do you hear me? Come back here!
Oh, excuse me. That more? Ooh.
He had Alice, and he wanted the manuscript because he thought it held some magical power, but I had no manuscript to give him. On more
And I'm
than
missing
one
another
occasion,
page.
Alice had tried to explain to me how it felt to be afraid of the dark. To her, darkness wasn't simply the absence of light, but something more tangible than that. It was something you could touch and feel. Worse than that, it was something with a mind of its own, something malicious and malign. For her, things changed when they were wrapped in darkness. They turned into something else, something foreign, and nothing was safe or innocent anymore. I'd never really understood what she meant, until now. I had to get back to Barry and figure out my next move.
We ought to get through this quick before it falls there and wait. All right. Tiny? Oh. Watch out for bear traps. Got it. Like that.
Rusty had warned me about these traps. It hurt like hell. I was stuck.
Bear traps. A lot of bear traps. Good Lord. Yeah. Oh, crap. It's checkpoints here. That means I'm supposed to go... Ah, crap. Or is there no way to make it down? Oh, I almost missed a page.
Sarah didn't care about the legal threats Wake's agent had made. She let Wake go without argument, because there was something about him she couldn't quite put her finger on, something that reminded her of her father. She didn't think Wake would hurt his wife. Then she thought about the way he waded into Hartman, that hair-trigger rage flaring up without warning.
Yeah, I don't think there's a way I can get over there yet. Never mind. Nice. In case that was a crate. I want to check if that was a crate, see if there was stuff in it. There was not.
The night had been one desperate situation after another. I was exhausted, and my body felt as though it had been chewed up and spat out. The flashlight was heavy in my hand, and each pull of the trigger sent a painful shock up my arm. But I was finally out of the woods, and things were looking up. That's when I heard the chainsaw.
Yay, chainsaw. Hunting rifle. Oh. Plane?
I had heard the plane fall. It made no sense. It was clear that it had just fallen here. It was very old and obviously hadn't flown in decades. Looking at it sent a shiver down my spine.
Aha! What does doing that do for me? And what was the purpose of that? I heard something. I'm so confused. What was the purpose of that? Aha! But what is the purpose of removing the darkness? I'm sure it will come into place somewhere along the line. I don't think I'm supposed to be up here. Uh-oh. No way. Oh, get some better legs, Wake. I need to get this again. I think I do. Nope. We good. Oh, hello. Ow. Glitchy patch of ground. Oh, we're in the darkness. We're in the deep dark. Thermos. Oh, what now? Oh, now you give me the climb option. Okay, it's not very nice. I don't know if this is a side path or not. One second. Come on, Wake, slide down the ladder. Oh no, it's the way I'm supposed to go. Don't fall in the water now. Ooh.
The logging site was a mess. The modular office had been pushed off the cliff. Deputy Thornton climbed up from the wreckage excited, breathing hard from the exertion. Nobody there. It's weird. Don't you think that's weird? Bored, Mulligan let out a mighty snort. Hell, it's always weird, Thornton. Just a question of sorting out what kind of weird it is this time around.
What kind of weird have y'all dealt with before? Oh. How do get up? New question. How do raise? Oh, okay. I'm dumb.
When Barry saw the darkness attack the visitor center, it made him a believer. The men Al said he'd shot, they hadn't been just locals on crank. Somehow the world had changed, like the channel had been switched without warning. You think you're watching a sitcom, and you're really watching a horror show. When the birds started attacking the cabin, Barry wasn't surprised, just terrified.
Uh-oh. Barry's in trouble. Barry's in trouble. Time to go save Barry. Oh, excuse me. Uh-oh. That's never a good sign. The darkness wearing people's faces. Oh, go. Aha.
Shadows stirred and the wind picked up as I ran through the forest. I felt the dark presence turning its gaze toward me. Then the moonlight was blotted out by dark shadows that raced violently across the ground, moving too swiftly to be natural. Darkness gathered between the trees and melted again to reveal the Taken. No natural path had brought them here.
Interessante. Hold on. Just want to check everything out. All right. All right, so what's the side path? It's nothing. A whole lot of nada. Oh, bye. Cool, I can make him fall down ledges. Good to know. I noticed that there's a drop hazard. Yeah. I just want to... That's never a good sign.
Logging is a hazardous occupation.
There's the chainsaw. I dodged. This is bull.
Logging is a hazardous occupation.
Oh, cool. Nothing over here. Okay. Barry. I'm gonna save you, Barry.
Barry?
Ow! The porch is covered with birds. They've got all Hitchcock on me.
Stay out of sight. I'm on my way. Don't open the door.
What am I, crazy?
Stay hidden. I'll be there soon. Just make sure you keep the lights on. I still had to reach Barry at the cabin, but at least I was out of the woods. I'd have to get the car from the locked garage. It would get me back to Barry faster, and the headlights were a welcome bonus. The FBI man froze me in place. I considered surrender. It was all falling apart anyway. I could give in, let someone else deal with it, but it felt all wrong. Cold instinct, his posture, the way he held the gun. He was no friend. Shots ringing in my ears, I leaped for the hole in the fence and stumbled into the darkness beyond.
Huh. Right?
A story is not a machine that does what you tell it. A story is a beast with a life of its own. You can create it, shape it, but as the story grows, it starts wanting things of its own. Change one thing and you set off a chain reaction of events that spreads through the whole thing. The characters have to be true to themselves. The events need to follow a logic that fits the story. A single flaw and the magic is gone. The story dies. Alice dies.
You can learn about nature and yourself.
Alright, bye. Oh, do I actually get to drive? Oh, heck yeah. Okay, I can get out anytime I want to check things. Cool. Hold on. Oh, there's stuff here. Rude.
The flare gun was probably the best weapon I could imagine against the dark things I was facing.
I'm just going to bury, man. Ow.
It was the kidnapper.
You son of a bitch! Where's my wife?
Enough horseplay, Wake. You deliver the manuscript, and you can have your woman back. Simple as that.
I don't... Listen. I'm gonna need time to finish it. I still need to write the ending. I need a week.
Not done?
I need a week.
2 days. The old Bright Falls coal mine is nearby. You can find it easy, city boy. The main building, there at noon. You bring the manuscript, you'll get your wife. Not, well, get me?
Yes, I get you.
Barry had talked about birds over the phone.
Ow! I am so glad you're here. A couple of them got in here before I blocked the chimney. This isn't normal. These birds are weird. Ow, make them go away, please! Only good thing about this goddamn horrible situation is that I'm not allergic to birds. I'll shoot!
You can open the door now. They're gone.
So they are.
Hey, Al. I'm sorry for thinking you were having a psychotic episode, man.
Yeah. Come on, man.
I sent Barry to the town to ask around about a man fitting the kidnapper's description. He'd go through the archives of the local paper. Perhaps he could learn something. anything about the island and the cabin that had disappeared. The man wanted a manuscript. I had to try to write him one to get Alice back. For me, the supernatural had always been nothing but a metaphor for the human psyche, a tool to use in writing fiction. Now, it was happening for real, and I couldn't put a single word on paper.
Barry Wheeler speaking.
This is Rose.
Rose?
I found Mr. Wake's pages.
Oh, you sweet, brilliant girl.
Could you and Mr. Wake come get them? I live in the trailer park outside the town.
We'll be there in less than an hour. See you soon.
He doesn't sound normal.
Hope you come back soon. Welcome to the old year.
Mm-hmm.
Good girl.
Huh.
Previously on Alan Wake, Alice has been kidnapped.
Alan, please help me.
Alice?
Do exactly what I say if you ever want to see your wife again.
I can't tell anyone except my agent Barry.
Damn it, Barry, they'll kill her. You're my best friend, and I'm worried that you're not right in the head.
The ransom is a manuscript I supposedly wrote that's coming true before my eyes.
It happened just the way it was on that page. So dark.
I have found only a few scattered pages.
I want the entire manuscript.
The deadline is in 2 days.
I found Mr. Wake's pages.
Good girl.
Well.
How the hell did she get her hands on the manuscript anyway?
I don't know. She's resourceful. I told you you were too hard on her. Listen, I found out all sorts of interesting stuff while I was digging around.
Yeah.
Mr. Wake, it's Sheriff Breaker. We have an FBI agent here, Agent Nightingale.
FBI?
He's anxious to see you. You'd better come to the station.
Okay, I'll be right over, Sheriff. Let's make this quick, huh?
Help you folks?
I'll be right back. Gonna refill my water. Probably take a piss. I've been going for 3 hours. Dang. Game's fun. Lost track. All right.
Name's Randolph. I'm the manager.
We're looking for Rose. Works as a waitress down at the diner.
Rose, sure. Nice girl. Who wants to know?
I'm Alan Wake.
The writer, huh? I heard on the radio you were visiting. Well, I'll show you her trailer. That Rose, she's a nice girl. Always pays her rent on time.
As I was saying, Al, I found all sorts of weird stuff from the local newspaper's archives. This place is crazy. Disappearances, mysterious deaths, urban legends come true, and, get this, most of this stuff takes place around Cauldron Lake.
Well, you ain't wrong, mister. The Indians thought the lake was a doorway to the underworld. I'm the God-fearing type myself. I don't hold with that sort of thing.
Yeah, okay. Anyway, there was an island there owned by a guy called Thomas Zane. Now, some of the articles I found about him make him out to be a famous writer, but I ran a bunch of searches, couldn't find a single thing he wrote. Zane was heavily into diving, so much so that the place came to be called Diver's Isle. But the volcano under the lake erupted in 1970, and Zane went down with the island.
Well, so much for the radio guy, you know, keeping my being here on the DL. Gotta explore every corner. It's important, you know.
Come on, mister. I'll take you to Rose's trailer.
That echo is crazy. Who's chopping wood?
Just follow me. It's not far.
Sorry, I'm being nosy and investigating everyone, so you're gonna have to be patient. Fragile.
Listen, I got things to do. This place don't run itself.
It don't look like it run at all, but, you know. Someone's out there chopping wood. You never know when you're gonna find the manuscript page.
Yeah, how about that? It was there in the morning, as if it had fallen from the sky. It would take a tornado to lift something like that. We're damn lucky it didn't crush any of the trailers. Oh, give me a break, mister. Can we just get a move on?
I'm the one ahead of you. Oh, this is Randy's Hot Dogs. I think he said the Belly Burster was the #1.
It gets better. A local girl, Barbara Jagger, drowned in Cauldron Lake just a week earlier. They were lovers.
Sure, Jagger's a local spook story. The Scratching Hag comes for you in the dark. Childish stuff like that.
Anyway, Al, I'm just getting to the best part. All of the articles about this stuff were written by Cynthia Weaver. I asked around, and she's that crazy bag lady you met.
What, the lamp lady? She can be a little loopy, but she's not homeless or anything.
Yeah, anyway, she knew both Jagger and Zane before they both died, and she had some kind of a breakdown.
It sounds like she knows something, huh? Oh, good lord, he's all the way back there. Oh, I can knock. And she's just waiting there, creepily.
Welcome to... Oh dear, Mr. Wake. I'm so glad you're here.
Rose, you have my manuscript?
Oh. Oh yes. Yes. Please, come in.
Hey, this is really good.
Rose,
Yes,
my manuscript. I really need it.
I understand. I know what you need. A muse to inspire you.
Oh, for Barry? She doesn't have anything.
Yeah, hey, Al, what's... Oh...
Barry! What? What?
Oh, that's not good. We've been drooged.
It's coming for you, hiding in my barber's skin. I'm too weak to stop it. You must turn the lights on.
I promised I'd come visit you and your lovely wife. You must finish what you started. I insist.
You must turn the lights on. Turn the light on.
Oh, hello.
Back to work, boy.
I felt nauseous, hungover. Only anger kept me going.
Ah!
I can't tell reality from dream anymore, but it seems I have an imaginary editor to help me. She's an old woman in a funeral dress. I call her Barbara Jagger. She's very strict. I'm writing faster and faster. My manuscript is being heavily revised. The edits are getting very aggressive, and each day there's less of me and more of her. I hate it, but I know she's right. She promises me I can save Alice this way. She knows more of this than I do. About the complex incantation I'm attempting. About this place. She's worked with another writer under similar circumstances, Thomas Zane. The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I'm getting close. I can feel it.
Alrighty then.
Rose took a day from me. I had less than 12 hours left to meet the kidnapper. All I could do was get Barry into the car, work something out once I got on the road.
Welcome to the Oh Dear Diner. What can I get you today?
She's not doing good.
I couldn't work up much hate for Rose. Something had used her to get to me and left its mark. My gun and flashlight were gone. I'd have to find a way to get Barry into the car as quickly as possible. Mr. Randolph liked Rose. That little smile she had. How she was still sweet when life had tried so hard to make her bitter. It wasn't any of his business what she did in her trailer. But those strangers, the writer and his smart-ass sidekick, looked like trouble. And they'd been in there for hours, way past her normal bedtime.
Uh-oh.
He reached for the phone and called the sheriff's station. It was no time to waste.
Time to get to the car.
I just stepped outside to catch a breath of fresh air. Let me tell you, the weather's getting heavy. Nights like this make me especially glad
Hermes. Baby crying? I didn't really check over here yet. Not that there appears to be much of anything. Gotta check all the corners.
Oh, you're gonna get it now. God knows what you've done to that poor girl.
This is Agent Nightingale, FBI! Get him up, Hemingway! You're under arrest! You move a muscle, I'll unload right in your goddamn face! Stay right where you are, Slane!
What are you? I'm standing right here, you goddamn maniac!
I hated to leave Barry behind, but there was no way I'd miss my appointment with the kidnapper.
Give it up, Mr. Wake. Come on. Make it easy on him. Get after him. Don't let him get away. Move it, move it, move it.
They keep chasing me, they gonna see some crazy shit. This seems a bit excessive. The heck to the FBI want from me? I'm just a silly little writer.
Okay, men. Keep your eyes peeled. He's gonna try to make it through here.
Oh, damn.
And spent all this time trying to stay in the light, now I have to avoid it?
Keep an eye out. God damn it! Where did he go? He slipped away. Keep an eye out. He's gone. Come on, guys. We need to head him off.
The dark presence
The
sleeps.
darkness that wore Barbara Jagger's skin slept fitfully in the dark place that was its home and prison. It was hungry and in pain. It dreamed of its nights of glory when the poet's writing had called it from the depths and given it a brief, terrible taste of power and freedom. The rock stars had stirred it from the deep sleep the poet had sunk it back to in the end. When it sensed the rider on the ferry, it opened its eyes.
Huh. Well, y'all know I didn't do that, right?
Come in, Agent Nightingale. This is Sheriff Breaker. Over.
Nightingale, over.
What on earth is going on? My deputies tell me you fired at Wake, and he didn't have a gun. You almost hit a civilian instead. Over.
Sheriff, Wake's running. I'm giving chase. I don't have time for this.
Well, make the time. You can't just go shooting at people in my town. Over.
I'm a federal agent pursuing a fugitive. You want to discuss my methods, Sheriff? Make an appointment. Over.
You stay right where you are, Agent Nightingale. I'm on my way. Out.
Uh-huh.
Rose didn't know how the strange old lady got in her trailer, and she looked wrong somehow. The woman showed her teeth in an approximation of a smile and traced a finger down Rose's cheek. Pretty girl, she said. Rose felt as if she was falling asleep, but her knees didn't buckle. The crone spoke in a whisper, her words ice cold and dark in Rose's ear.
This is a genuinely interesting story. I'm very curious about what's going on. Remedy, y'all do some good shit.
Search the area.
Uh-oh.
This way. Over here.
Yep. One by one, their flashlights went out. I told y'all you were gonna find something crazy.
This horror was everywhere I went, circling me. The cops didn't stand a chance. They were after a writer, not a monster.
This guy, he wears a tweed jacket. Over. He's the guy we're chasing. If it's not him, who then? Bigfoot? Over.
Worse. No. I haven't touched a single officer.
You on the ground. Hold it right there. There's nowhere to run. Freeze!
Thank you. Dang. I had to go up first. Oh, I can zoom in even further.
This is James. Mulligan, Thornton, come in. Over.
Thornton here. James, we got both Wheeler and Rose in custody. They didn't put up a fight or anything. Why, they were... Hey, what are you doing? Come on!
Sit down and give me that. James, Mulligan here. Over. Go ahead, Mulligan. Over. We got Wheeler and Rose here. Wheeler's drunk or hopped up on something. Speaking of which, that Fed had a pretty distinctive whiff of Otis Scotch about him, if you know what I mean. Over. I don't have anything on that, Deputy Mulligan. Over. Well, whatever. Anyway, Rose is just being plain weird here. You better get Doc in to take a look at both. Over. Gotcha. You better get them here quickly. The Fed's gonna want to interview Wheeler. Over. Oh yeah, I bet he does. Looks like they have a lot in common.
Oh boy.
Mulligan out.
I could see the lights of the radio station in the distance.
And something else.
I imagined that the broadcast tower in the distance was part of the local radio station. Maine seemed like a decent guy. Perhaps he could give me directions to the coal mine.
Ooh, that's a big old light.
Unnatural shadows clung to the gate. The darkness that was after me was trying to stop me. I wouldn't get through without a light.
Yay! That's only a quarter. I've definitely missed a bunch. Oh, dang. Excuse me. Ayúdame. Hello? I only need the one.
It took me a moment to recognize the flashbang grenades. They were an ideal weapon for my situation.
Team 1, come in. Over. Team 1, this is Sheriff Breaker. Report. Over. Team 2, come in. I need a report. Over. Come on, guys. Talk.
An ad's about to start, by the way. Ooh. Very nice.
And here's another call. You're on KBF-FM with Pat Maine.
It's Milt Peabody, Pat.
What's on your mind, Milt?
Well, I live near the trailer park, Pat, and there's a big ruckus going on over there.
Well, that's just up the road from me, too. What's going on, do you know?
I don't know, but there's a bunch of police cars there, lots of sirens, a helicopter buzzing around, and I think I heard some gunshots.
Gunshots?
Yes, sir, like from a pistol. So can you find out what's going on? Because it's just next door, and they're popping off guns there.
They're still shooting?
No, it was maybe 10, 15 minutes ago. It sounds serious, Pat. I'm telling you, it don't sound like no party.
Well, I'm certainly going to give the station a call, Milt.
Okay.
You'll hear it here as soon as I hear from them.
Okay, thanks.
Page. Hey. I'm getting a page. Leave me alone. No, I'm not.
Touched by the dark presence, Rose was lost in a dreamland where everything was drawn in black and gray crayons. The old lady had promised her that all her wishes would come true. She would be Alan Wake's muse. She was smiling so hard it hurt her face. She crushed a bottle full of sleeping pills into the coffee. Deep down inside, she was screaming in terror.
Kaboom. Kapuya! Oh, hello, you're still here. Thank you. Please don't come again. Okay, this is bull. Okay? You stop that. Alright, cool. We're home free for now. I lied. Oh. Last time it took 2 of them to kill the big ones.
I hope Maine could lend me a car to get to the coal mine.
Oh, why, hello, Lorna. What do you have for us?
Of course you're going to have trouble in a place like that. I mean, what do you expect? The sheriff should be helping us normal citizens and
Wow.
resources on those people.
Well,
Let the trash sort themselves out.
That's crazy.
Settled in Bright Falls in 1911.
well, thank you very much for that compassionate viewpoint, Lorna.
That's a wild thing. Oh. Hi.
Oh, here's a little surprise. The famous writer Alan Wake just...
Don't.
Folks, I'm going to see if I can talk him into an interview.
Come on in, Mr. Wake. Oh, I'm so glad you could find the time to do this, Mr. Wake.
Nowhere to run now, Dan Brown. You back away from me. Don't hurt it.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Everyone calm down. Put the gun down. We're all friends here, right?
Cool your jets, Nightingale. We got him.
Judas Priest!
What the hell's the matter with you? There's a civilian in there.
Nightingale don't feel like no FBI agent.
I'll get you yet, even if it kills me. You hear me? You hear me, H.P. Lovecraft?
Take
I've
one of
fallen
the-
off so many cliffs,
Oh.
it's ridiculous. That's what you get for naming a book The Sudden Stop. It was probably good I hadn't had the chance to tell Maine where I was going. I'd have to lose the cops and find my own way to the mine.
Ooh, another page.
Nightingale stared through the broken studio window into the dark woods. He turned around, started to walk out, but Maine grabbed his arm. "Young man, you almost shot me. You don't shoot off rounds at people like that. What's the matter with you?" Nightingale shook his arm free, marched out. His cheeks burned with rage and humiliation.
As they should. Okay. Oh, lovely.
There was no sensible reason for the power company work lights to be here. It was almost as if they'd been left for someone like me to use.
Clearly. That's gotta be a page, right? Yeah.
The bulldozer's
Oh no.
engine roared to life. Mud and rocks flew as it fought for traction. It crashed through the concrete wall and landed heavily in the yard. If it were an animal, it would have shaken its head after the impact, fixed its eyes on me, and charged. Of course,
good.
it had no head nor eyes. Shadows crawled its form, twisting it into a monster. Then it came for me.
Yay, I'm gonna get attacked by a bulldozer. My favorite. Oh, these are timed. Uh-oh. Whoa! That Paige? That's Paige.
Sarah trusted her gut, and her gut said Agent Nightingale was an asshole. He felt wrong, and it wasn't just the smell of stale booze. It was in the way he flashed his badge, pulled rank, the look in his eyes when he wanted answers. Where was Alan Wake? What was this about an accident? Where was his wife? And most importantly, why did she let Wake go? He wouldn't answer her questions. Federal business was all he'd say.
I don't trust him with an ounce. An ounce of what? I don't really know, to be honest.
Hello?
The most stubborn man I've ever met.
Alice? Alice?
Alan, I'm so afraid. It keeps me in the dark. Please help me. I look at you, Alan, and it's not you. It's something else. Looking out from behind your eyes.
Alice, I'm here.
I'm so alone here. It's all gonna go to hell. You need to be careful. Cooperate.
The connection had been terrible, but that wasn't the only thing that hadn't been right with the call. She sounded wrong somehow, but she had...
1 second.
The pipe wrenched itself loose from the bridge's steel framework.
Ah, crap.
Wrapped in darkness, it floated in midair, twitching. For a moment, I didn't understand what I was looking at. The heavy object lurched at me with impossible force. I threw myself out of the way, but just barely. When I turned my flashlight on it, it shook in a dark rage before it flew at me again. Hold me.
Oh. What's breathing? 'Cause that ain't me.
Bruh.
Oh, excuse me.
could see a railway bridge up ahead, and a warehouse of some sort on the opposite shore. I hoped I could find a car from there.
That looked funky. I miss a thing? Oh no, it's just a weird shadow light thing. Thought I missed a page for a second.
The darkness that was pursuing me was growing stronger, and it was taking over everything in its path.
Ow! Get me out of here. Ow. I'm not letting it throw an explosive at me.
I slammed the door shut right in his smug face. He pleaded for me to open the door. True to form, the asshole actually thought I would obey. I had no sympathy left, no guilt either, not for him. I took a moment to savor the scream. I bet I had a smile on my face. It was all that I had time for. The dark presence was inside the lodge with me.
Oh boy, on the way to the lodge.
As a teenager, just starting to get interested in writing, Stephen King had been a source of inspiration to me. I thought about all the inanimate objects that had come to life in his books. No one is safe in a good horror story. Certainly not the protagonist. That's what makes them fun. This was anything but. The darkness could possess anything, and it was getting closer.
I feel like I might need these explosives. I hope if I press the button. Yep, I figured. Ow. That's just messed up. I know. I've been doing it the whole time. I get everything? TV. I miss TV.
We take the facts of our existence for granted, unaware that they are merely a thin veneer of desperate self-delusion, covering a vast cosmos of madness and horror. All too often, the stars are right. In Night Night Springs. Tonight's episode, a family occasion. Journalist Alvin Derleth's trip to study the local customs of an insular community in Night Springs has been less than successful. Until tonight.
Until tonight.
Well, I'm glad you changed your minds about this. Ancient customs, local mythology. My editor loves this kind of stuff.
Well, Mr. Derleth, we don't want to feel like we're on exhibition, but you have demonstrated the seriousness of your intent.
Oh, I am serious. Really, just do your thing. I'll stay out of your way and observe.
Actually, I thought you could assist us. I'm afraid we are a man short. It would provide you with an intimate perspective.
Could I really?
Of course, Mr. Derleth.
Well, I guess that's the least I... What would I have to do?
Oh, here. Let me show you with a kiss.
What did you...
Oh, Mr. Derleth, you have well pleased Nixie Perka, the dweller in flesh. Your body shall host his 1,000 young, and all shall be glory.
What?
Shh, darling, be calm. Shh.
Alvin Derleth learned a harsh lesson. If you go looking for mythology, it may come looking for you.
I just wanted to see if I could break the TV. I cannot.
Quests always bear fruit. In Night Springs.
Okay. Oh.
The darkness surged towards me, sucking everything loose from the ground into its depths, tugging at my clothes. I saw the flare the kidnapper had dropped and threw myself towards it just as I felt my feet leave the ground. The darkness embraced me with the force of a tornado. Somehow I managed to light the flare. The darkness roared and cast me away. I fell toward the dark waters of the lake far below.
Oh! Rude. Oh! Ow! I think not. That wasn't so hard.
I had never been this glad to see the sunrise. I had a couple of hours to get to the coal mine.
Except something funky is gonna happen at the coal mine.
The coal mine wasn't far now.
It looks pretty far.
Today, I would meet the kidnapper, and he would give me Alice. I wouldn't give him any other choice. A drowning man will clutch at a straw. Little by little, without realizing it, I'd come to believe that the story in the manuscript was coming true. The current of its narrative had taken me deeper and deeper into dark waters. Alice had been taken from me. Barry was probably in jail. I was a fugitive from the FBI. The whole world taken over by the dark presence was trying
I almost didn't notice the bridge was out.
It all felt real, but it matched a textbook case of insanity. Even during daytime, I was being stalked. The bridge must have collapsed only moments after I'd crossed it.
There's gotta be something hidden around here. Me around. Coal Mine Museum, huh? Let me switch. Oh, I can switch vehicles. Huh. Is there really nothing down here? Lame. Oh. Logs. Oh, I see. Of course I got it stuck. I'm skilled at breaking the game. It's what I do best. There will be an ad in 3 minutes. At this point, I'm convinced, rather, there's nothing to collect during the day. Keep hitting F because GTA.
This is Pat Main, and you're listening to KBF-FM. Folks, I want to apologize for kind of abandoning you to that looping music track last night, but I was detained. You see, I encountered a big-shot G-man with an itchy trigger finger who could use a lesson in manners and a boot in the ass. Not necessarily in that order, either. Folks, I'm not being very informative here, and I apologize for that. I really should just keep quiet, but I'm just so peeved right now, because some people just shouldn't be carrying badges. I'm just glad that our Sheriff Breaker was there to straighten things out. And if someone I met last night is listening, let me just say, I'm sorry if my mouth got you in trouble. I'm pretty sure you're not the bad guy here. Godspeed, son. I hope you know what you're doing. Now, on a lighter note,
I have no idea, actually.
Dr. Nelson all morning. But first, a little music.
Oh. I see. Yeah, the second you said Alan Wake walked into the building, I was like, dude, seriously? least we have a bridge this time. Slow, visibility limited. No. I don't think I will. But I know.
Welcome back to KBF FM. Hope you enjoyed that tune. Now, Doc, you were talking about life and finding that special someone, that soulmate.
Well, you were talking about that. I was saying I don't buy it.
Well, see, to me, that's strange, because I always pegged you as a hopeless romantic.
You got me there, Pat. But I think love's where you look for it. And you need to do a lot of looking, sure. But the idea that there's that one special person out there for you, and if you miss that chance, it's gone forever, and you're forever incomplete. I mean, isn't that depressing? Or, heck, childish even? There's plenty of fish in the sea.
And apparently a fisherman has a fishing analogy for everything, but what you're saying, isn't that a little harsh?
Well, no. What I am saying is that your potential for finding that connection isn't limited to what's essentially a chance encounter. How is that harsh?
Yeah, well, I guess that's a nice thought, but let me say something personal here.
Okay.
Now, well, I don't disagree with you exactly, but I can't really fit that together with what I feel, what I felt for someone, because she was the one. She was. And I let her drift away from me. Maybe I didn't put in the work, I don't know, but well, since then, and it was a long time ago, but since then, there hasn't been anyone, not like her. And I'm not saying I dwell on her or haven't moved on. I like my life. I'm not living in the past, but I do miss the way she completed me.
You can't argue with the heart, Pat.
I'm sorry, folks. I had kind of a scary experience last night, and let's just say it's shaken a few things loose.
Maine's a chill dude. No. I want this car.
I was early. I was supposed to meet the kidnapper at noon in the main building. The coal mine was quiet. It was a museum now.
No. I've been exploring. Missed a lot of pages, apparently.
The lighter on the ferry had been a disappointment. His boss had made Wake out to be something special, but Mott hadn't been impressed. He'd gotten a good long look at the wife, though, and he liked what he saw. Mott had fantasized about goading Wake into a fight, but it hadn't happened. He'd get his chance to see if the writer had anything in him. He'd been promised as much.
Ow. Now, the entire series, that would be a feat, huh? Well, for one, I don't have Wake 2, so... Definitely gonna be looking into it for the future, though. I'm having a lot of fun with this. Uh-oh. What? What are you saying? Well, we already knew that. Well, I definitely missed a couple pages.
With Nightingale gone and the night wind blowing in through the broken studio window, Maine stared at Sarah. The sheriff looked away. Maine's voice shook with barely controlled anger. That boy's doing more drinking than thinking. I hope you know what you're doing, Sarah. He's got a sickness in his eyes. You take my word for it. He wants Wake for
Well, I'm not your nephew now, am I? Feels like the way I'm supposed to go. I want to go in the mine. Oh, never mind. There is a thermos, though, so... I'm never reading all that. Nah. I'm not gonna wake up with crab claws. That's ridiculous. If I did, though, they'd be fantastic tongs.
I didn't want to go outside. Cops had to be looking for me. The noon sun turned the place into a sauna. The day dragged on. Different scenarios ran through my mind. Ways of how I'd torture the kidnapper to get Alice back. Or the different horrible things he could have done to her. I imagined her dead. I had no way of knowing she was still alive. It was killing me. I was running on blind hope. It was all a waste of time. The bastard never showed up.
Where the hell are you?
Change of plans. You know where Mirror Peak is? It's a big mountain north of where you are. You follow the path from the mine, you can't miss it. There's a lookout point there. I'll be waiting.
I'm through being jerked around by you.
You want to see your wife alive? Because if you do, you better watch what you say to me. Do we understand each other?
I want to talk to Alice.
Yeah, and I want the manuscript. Don't keep me waiting, Wake.
Hello?
What a prick.
Ah! I'm gonna kill him.
I guess this is not the way. How do I do?
It was close. Maybe closer than ever before.
Can I leave it now? No. How do I do? I guess I do jump down. Oh. Was kinda hoping it'd be a light.
When Thomas Zane fell for Barbara Jagger, it happened fast. She was young, vibrant, and beautiful, full of life. He had never been a very happy man, and without any seeming effort, she had changed all that. Zane felt good for the first time in his life. Everything she did was another piece of a jigsaw puzzle he hadn't even known he'd been missing. And best of all, she made the words flow, strong and sharp. She was his muse.
Well, crap. Well, that was hilariously bad. Oh. Dang. I think I missed. Oh, they don't explode. I'm wasting ammo. Oh, I'm supposed to go up. Okay. Ow.
What the hell?
Oh. Joy.
The only way to reach the hillside ahead was to go through the building. I had to find a way to avoid electrocution.
Vehicular manslaughter. Ah, creep. Lois. Good lord. This is fine. Don't like this room. Oh, ladder. I don't think there's anything to collect.
Some of the tapes were echoes of their former selves, but these were just the nerve twitches of a dead thing. Nothing remained but a shell.
What are you going on about, man?
In most cases, these puppets were enough for the purposes of the Dark Presence. But for anything more elaborate, as with the writer, it was different. It needed his mind. And so rather than taking him over completely, it merely touched him.
Ah.
There was no way the flashbang grenades were standard power company equipment.
Alright. Can I drive the truck? No. I don't know what destroying the darkness gunk does for me, but I'm doing it. You're a tough one, huh? No.
I stared through the bars of the jail cell. Barry stood behind me, swaying on his feet, looking as ill as I felt. Agent Nightingale stood on the other side of the bars with Sheriff Breaker. Nightingale had a stack of manuscript pages in his hand. He seemed unhinged as he gloated. Well, I've got you now, Raymond Chandler. It's all here. All the evidence, including conspiracy to murder a federal agent.
Nah, man, it's all fiction. I don't know what you're talking about. Aha! Love flashbangs. So good. Well, that was rude. Thermos. Quite possibly. Whoa. 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 Oh, I don't like how much it's gearing me up right now. That's never a good sign.
I had no real plan. I was going to give the kidnapper all the manuscript pages I had for Alice. If that wasn't enough, I'd hold him at gunpoint and make him talk.
Yeah, I think so. I want to go over there, but is this a side path? I don't think there's usually anything to collect when it gets dark like this. This feels like it's just an arena. Owie. Ow. Fudge. Trying to get to a light.
I had no real plan. I was going to give the kidnapper all the manuscript pages I had for Alice. If that wasn't enough, I'd hold him at gunpoint and make him talk.
Thermos. Sweet. Yeah, I figured there's one behind me. No! Dang it! I know I'm getting flare gun ammo.
I had no real plan. I was going to give the kidnapper all the manuscript pages I had for Alice. If that wasn't enough, I'd hold him at gunpoint and make him talk.
Like this. That's a lot of fellas. Just trying to see if there's anything over here. Doesn't look like it. Alrighty then. Checkpoint.
The dark presence was moving ahead of me in the same direction I was going. A cold feeling settled itself in the pit of my stomach. Was it going for Alice?
The graveyard shift may cause cancer.
Who are you? Oh. There's gonna be an ad in about a minute.
The place was dead, a ghost town. Had been for decades, maybe a century.
I tried to dodge it. It didn't work. I'm just gonna run. When now? It's a fridge. Yeah, I figured. Hope I didn't miss anything. Probably did. Nothing I can do about it. Yeah, I'm aware. Encounter steam engine, is that what that was?
I needed a key for the door.
I found the key.
Anything outside of riding is a struggle. I feel ill. I managed to make my way downstairs. There's a shoebox filled with books and papers by Thomas Zane. It's very hard to focus, but I managed to read some of it. He's a poet, and a good one. He writes of muses and creators summoning fabulous things from a magic lake, using his powers to shape the world of a realm of gods and dreams and demons, dark things that wait for a chance to slip through, wearing the flesh of men as disguise. Zane writes about himself, his girlfriend being taken over by a dark presence, about growing scared of the lake. Zane believes it's a mirror to the gaping void of darkness above, where some Lovecraftian presence lurks. I crawl back upstairs. I'll borrow these things for my story. They ring true. They fit.
I do like the hunting rifle. Gotta be hitting close to the end of the game, right? Trying to beat the game before 3. I have half an hour left. How am I supposed to get up there?
The kidnapper had sent me a text. The message was full of spelling errors and insults. It was telling me to hurry up. Birds.
Danger. Oh. Okay. Is this way I'm supposed to go? Because I don't want to go that way yet. Oh, this looks like the way I'm supposed to go. I'm so confused.
Alice?
Alice!
I'm losing it. I gotta get out of here. The hunters were big, thick-set men, confident and at home in the woods. They were feeling good, running on beer, ghost stories, and camaraderie late into the night. It did them no good, as they were taken by the dark presence, sucked deep into a darkness far worse than any ghost story they ever told or heard.
All right. Oh. That's death.
I'm losing it. I gotta get out of here.
In that case, let me pick this up again and skedaddle. Well, I'm glad I turned around when I did.
Even behind the closed doors and curtains of his grimy room at the Majestic, the local motel, Nightingale could feel the locals' eyes on him, the unrelenting pressure of their judgment. He forced it out of his mind. For all he knew, they could all be under Wake's spell already. You do what you have to do to get the job done. He took comfort from the bottle in his hand. Please, he thought. Just let me get through this.
You're a bit of a prick. Well, that's rude. Ah. But there's more of them. Dang it. Stop throwing stuff at me. They kept throwing stuff at me.
I gotta get out of here.
Oh, I'm all the way back down here. Come on. I don't have any flashbangs.
have to make my way up this mine shaft in order to go on. Maybe the machinery could help me with that.
Oh, I missed. Whoops.
I'd have to make my way up this mine shaft in order to go on. Maybe the machinery could help me with that.
Let's try this again. Don't miss. Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay, I see. I get it now. Creaky. Crikey.
Oh, great. Another cable car. Just great.
Oh, crap. I think I did things backwards again. It's a lovely view.
Lightning flashed behind the windows of Cauldron Lake Lodge. Tor Anderson laughed and held the steel hammer above his head. Nurse Sinclair was trying to calm him down without success. Tor grinned madly and shouted, "My hammer's up. Here's a friendly poke from Mjolnir, wench."
Mjolnir.
Hammer down with all his might on Sinclair's head. "We're on a comeback tour, baby."
Oh. This is an awful long ride to have nothing happen. Can we not? That could have been worse. Well, that's just rude.
Shit.
Oh boy. Wrong one. Nah. Yes, this bridge definitely won't crumble underneath me. Of course. I know I have what I need to solve this. Eh.
Maud had checked all of Stucky's rental cabins. There had been no sign of the Wakes. It was dark when he'd found their car parked at the end of the road by Cauldron Lake. It made no sense. They must have taken a wrong turn, but there was no sign of them, and the car had been there for hours already. Frustrated, Mott stood on the rotten ruin of the footbridge that had once led to Diver's Isle before it sank beneath the waves years ago. The boss wouldn't be happy.
Can I walk up this? Honestly, didn't think I'd be able to. Ah. Yes, that's sturdy. Certainly. Crap. Ah, cellar. Tom, huh? Well then. There's going to be an ad in 3 minutes, by the way. Excuse me. Hello? Oh, there's more of you. Ow.
I could see Cauldron Lake. I thought I could make out the spot where the island and the cabin had been. There was a light near it. It had to be a boat. I was close now. I had to get there. I tried to hold on to Alice, but her form melted away. I was losing control. Dr. Hartman stood in her place. I wanted to hit him, but my arms were jelly. He smiled. It was a reassuring smile, and I hated him for it. I had to give you a sedative. Don't fight it. You went through another rough period. Right now, it's very important that you stay calm. We don't want you to have another episode. You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now. Asked. I dreaded what.
Oh.
Wait! Are you? Wait!
Hey, I'm here! I'm coming!
No! Get away! I'm sorry. Please, late. The boss didn't know who he was messing with. I didn't know. I swear, I didn't know. We don't have his wife. We don't know where she is. She's probably drowned. We just said we had her to make a play ball. You see?
Well then. He's been taken. Hello. Goodbye. That's quite a fall. The memories are coming back. Boom, 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 boom.
Previously on Alan Wake.
Sheriff, Wake's running. I'm giving chase.
Are you seriously telling me that Ryder just took out my deputies?
A thriller I supposedly wrote is coming true. The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I was told that Alice had been kidnapped, but that was a lie.
We don't have his wife. We don't know where she is.
Her purported kidnapper was eaten up by the dark presence before it attacked me.
Oh man, another episode. Oh.
Baby.
1 second. How many episodes are there? Oh, so I'm only halfway through. And then there's the DLC episodes. Okay, I'm probably going to stop it here then. You know, once we finish this cutscene.
It was just a nightmare.
Alice. There you go, Alan. Hartman, I fell.
I had to give you a sedative. Don't fight it. You went through another rough period.
What?
Right now, it's very important that you stay calm. We don't want you to have another episode. You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now. The shock of your wife's death triggered a mental illness.
No, you lie.
You're suffering from various symptoms of undifferentiated schizophrenia.
It's okay, Alan. Just let go.
You still have a bandage on your nose from where I broke it. Do not tell me I've been a patient for a while now. That is a lie. A goddamn lie.
I felt groggy. Whatever Hartman had bumped in me was making me numb. I felt like this was happening to someone else. Someone I was watching on television. I couldn't think. Couldn't focus. There were only empty sheets of paper here. No manuscript pages.
But yeah, I think... What are my stats? Indirect kills? What are those? I've killed a lot of birds. Man. I cannot... Oh, I didn't realize that was a stat. I would have been doing that a lot more often. Signs found. I don't even know what that one means. There are standees standing around? Wild. There are video games? Man. Anyways, let me see if there's somebody to ride. Yes, quit. Directory. Ugh. Do 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 do. It doesn't look like it. All right. As always, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. Remember to stay happy, healthy, and hydrated. This is Dr. Card, signing out. Good night, everybody.